Well, hello everyone. How's it going? So typically, in Demon Souls, I'll just hit random face until I get one that looks decent. So I've already done that. We're going to be playing Royalty, because the Fragrant Ring is a little too good not to take. It's kind of funny. I have launched these games dozens, hundreds of times maybe, but the amount of playthroughs that I have for each entry is actually quite low. I think I've played through Demon Souls maybe only once, maybe twice. Dark Souls, probably a little bit more, maybe 3 or 4 times. It's kind of funny to think about, like, how much experience I have with the game without having actually played them. So we're gonna see how well I remember everything in Demon Souls. Demon Souls is definitely the strangest one. You've got like world tendency, character tendency, a bunch of like strange little interactions that I honestly don't know too well. So I am probably gonna end up missing things, but we're gonna do our best. This is almost coming into it fresh, in a weird way. But, with that said, let's just get right into it.
King Allant XII, by channeling the power of souls, brought unprecedented prosperity to his northern kingdom of Boletaria. That is, until the colorless deep fog swept across the land. Boletaria was cut off from the outside world, and those who dared penetrate the deep fog never returned. But Valarfax of the Royal Twin Fangs broke free from the fog and told the world of Boletaria's plight. That the old King Allant had aroused the Old One, the great beast below the Nexus, from its eternal slumber, and that a colorless fog had swept in, unleashing terrible demons. The demons hunt down men and claim their souls. Those who lose their souls also lose their minds. The mad attack the sane, and chaos reigns. Valarfax spoke of the enticing power of the demon souls. Each time a demon claims a human soul, the demon's own soul is invigorated by the life force, and the power of a mature demon soul is beyond human imagination. The legend spread quickly. Mighty warriors were drawn to the accursed land, but none have returned. Bjor of the Twin Fangs, Yurt the Silent Chief, Sage Urbane, Skurver the Wanderer, the Sixth Saint Astraea and her knight Garl Vinland, and Sage Frake the Visionary. The colorless deep fog slowly creeps beyond Boletaria's borders. Humankind faces a slow and steady extinction. The deep fog will eventually swallow all lands, near and far. But Boletaria has one final hope. A lone warrior who has braved the baneful fog. Has the land found its savior? Or have the demons found a new slave?
those intros are always like so magical. This is like pure fantasy. I love the way that it just like
Brave soul who fears not death. I shall guide you.
like hearing all the names of these fantastic characters, legendary heroes. Some we don't even get
so
to
that
meet
you may
in
lull
the game.
old one back to slumber.
It's just very interesting. Always sets a wonderful tone. Thank you for the super chat, Bean Dip. I love Demon Souls because of how weird / unique it is. One of those games that's more fun to talk about than actually play. It's... I don't know about that. Well, it's doing a lot of interesting things, but yeah, mechanically it is of course the strangest one. Even then though, there's like a charm to playing through old games like this. Also, just incidentally, during the run, we're gonna have the ability to do this. We can like poke around and look at things just for fun as well. Those of you who have seen like Illusory Walls videos, this is apparently like the tutorial area. It's kind of a much more complicated map, sort of stitched up into the tutorial. Like it seemed vaguely like it was meant as something a little more continuous at one point maybe. Someone said, can you not die in the tutorial? Honestly, don't remember. I think you can. I mean, I don't know if it'll restart the tutorial if you die before the Vanguard. I just asked, does this game have offline ghosts? Yeah, the tutorial does. Not sure if they do as much in like the other areas though. Someone's asked, would you say Demon Souls is stranger than Dark Souls 1? I think I would. There's still like one thing in particular that has led me to, or that would lead me to defend that position, is that there are just so many more like objects and models, environmental stuff that you kind of don't know what the point of them is, or like there's so many more specific things. Well, still not any good at parrying. Come on. I'm doing it too early, I think. There we go. Mm-hmm. Let's try to practice a little bit. Is that too early or too late? I've never been like great at parrying, to be honest. So So that's a bit of why I approached Lies of P the way that I did. Did get that guy pretty much on reaction. Oh, having a little bit of audio oddities there. This is of course being played on the emulator, so some of this stuff may end up a little strange. But you're trading a few rough edges for getting rid of a lot of hardware issues. And also the fact that I don't currently have a PS3 to play it on to begin with. The thing that's, like one thing that's interesting about my experience with Demon's Souls is that I played it after Dark Souls 1. Like, in the run-up to Dark Souls 2, I was like, I really want more of whatever this is after playing Dark Souls 1. And so, I like, went back to it, and even then, it's like a game that is so much stranger than Dark Souls 1 that it doesn't necessarily help you that much to have played Dark Souls 1 first. I was asked, any reason you're playing the original version and not the remake? I don't know how much I want to get into it, but we'll say that I'm not a fan of the remake. Like, essentially, while the remake is, you know, has a lot of technological benefits to it, I'd say the art direction is not as compelling to me. I think the remake is maybe a little too focused on realism, whereas Demon's Souls is actually very, like, stylized fantasy. So close at the end. Well, playing a little distractedly, I'll say, but I'm kind of surprised I got as far as I did. That's not a fight that I think that I've ever actually, well, I think I've done it in testing, but given that I've only done like a couple actually playthroughs, never quite managed it in an actual run.
This is the Nexus. It holds together the northern land of Boletaria. Thou canst not exit the Nexus, but each of the 5 archstones will connect it to another.
It always amuses me the way that the maiden is like explaining that all of you, or explaining all of that to you with complete sincerity, while you are just like actively passing out. Well, here we are, back again in the Nexus. Music is, of course, like it has an area that it plays in. And if you move the free cam away, it will like cut out. I imagine we shouldn't get too distracted by just looking around at things, though. Let's get to it.
Well, you slipped through the fissure too, did you? You came for demon souls? Or to save this land and be remembered as a hero? Hunting for demons? Try one of the archstones. Now, go. That is why you came, is it not? To this accursed Boletaria.
Oh, thank you for the super chat to Cola Cherry. Good to see you again. How are your kittens? They're doing well. Being a little rowdy recently, actually, but otherwise good. Someone has asked, why is he blue? I think the idea is that he, like you, has died and lost his body, but he's too much of a coward to go get it back. Well, not necessarily a coward, but too beaten down by the world.
You came for demon souls? Or to save this land and be remembered as a hero? It's all the same. You're just another prisoner of the Nexus. We're welcome here, as long as we keep slashing up demons.
Oh, thank you for the super chat. Boletarian Archives says, oh cool, a Demon Soul stream. I'm planning to go through, like, the series, you know, I guess chronologically. The one that maybe I'm not sure about will be Bloodborne, because I'm gonna have to see how stable the emulation is for that, or set my PS4 up again. And thank you for the super chat. MGS3 Snake says, Mbatsa. Close enough. Snorta said, Zuli, I have a question to ask if you read this message. What's the question?
You came for demon souls? Where?
Snorta said, do you know about the bow punch? I'm not doing the bow punch.
You new here? Do you hear from our services? My name's Baldwin. Just an ordinary blacksmith. It's simple. Just bring me all the souls you can. In trade, I'll give you weapons, or forge ones you already have. With your souls, I can eke out a living. And with my weapons, you can go on living. Not a bad deal, huh?
Now, he will get mad at me for leaving without buying anything.
Perhaps you've already heard, but there's another blacksmith at the entrance of Stonefang Mine. He's an eccentric old man, but he knows his trade well. He's the only sane one left in a town of soul-starved men. If you do meet him... yeah, well, forget it. That stubborn old ne'er-do-well will just ignore you. There aren't enough blacksmiths in this temple to handle all the work. Only certain ores can be used to forge weapons, but you'll just have to make do. And be thankful that I'm still of good health. And be thankful. Do come back alive. I need your business.
The fun little detail is that his glasses are cracked. So one of the lenses is fully missing and the other one is broken. He also has like a little bit of the patch of like stone scale on his forehead and his shoulder. Like just little bits here and there that show he's being afflicted by whatever the same thing is that like has affected all of the Stonefang miners. It's a weird recurring thing in the Soul series that I have to wonder if there's like an origin for it, where like mining for ores and such tends to affect the bodies of the miners. Like you have the people in Elden Ring who have like completely turned to stone or grown crystals on their body. And for some reason in this universe, mining turns you into a snake. But it's such a fun little detail for like the smith in the starting area in the hub world is like this messed up, this particular a character already.
I'm Stockpile Thomas. When the scourge came, I didn't know what hit me. When I came to, I found myself here, in the Nexus. My wife and daughter fell victim to the demons. But I would be worthless in battle. At the very least, I hope to lend my assistance to you brave slayers of demons. I would be happy to lighten your load and look after any excess baggage.
So, Demon Souls has the incredibly strange decision to give you like a full carry weight, which can cause a lot of problems later in the game if you find items that are heavier than you are able to pick up, because they'll just get dropped on the ground and then they're gone forever if you don't like make space for them. It's a little bit, you can kind of see how they would have gotten there, knowing that the like initial pitch of the game was seemingly that like Oblivion had been doing very well, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and Sony wanted something kind of along the same lines, and so they went to From Software and said, hey, make us an RPG. And From Software kind of didn't know what they were doing with it. So there's like some stuff like carry weight that I have to imagine was more along the lines of like, let's try to make Oblivion. Naturally, you see them like phase this stuff out later on in the series.
When the scourge came, I abandoned my wife and daughter and fled like a madman. When I came to, I was in the Nexus. I haven't dared venture outside these walls since. I wish I could do more, but I am ignorant of the world beyond these walls. that Candle Maiden cared for me during my first days in the Nexus. She says very little, but has a kind heart. She's just the age my young daughter would have been. The poor, poor girl, trapped here with her eyes occluded by wax. If only something could be done to help her. If only something... Best of luck to you.
One of the things that's kind of fun to think about is that, you know, of course, Kingsfield is like a first-person RPG experience. And so if you don't think about it too much, you can kind of see how Sony would look at Kingsfield and look at Oblivion and say, close enough, I guess. And have From Software try to do that. And instead, it's just imagining Sony expecting a game like Oblivion and getting this is just really amusing to me.
Oh my. How has this happened? Has God abandoned us for failing to show proper respect to King Alant? Oh, Mbasa. Oh,
One of the things that is honestly kind of funny though is that having made the first person mod for multiple Souls games at this point, it still works. Like, it's kind of fun. Like, you wouldn't expect it to go as well, but admittedly some of that is probably only having played it after also having played the third person version, so it's just a little interesting that it like could have theoretically still worked as a first person game, or with the ability to like switch between them like the Elder Scrolls. Thank you for the super chat, Cola Cherry. Dark Souls Japanese box art is leagues better than NTSC. Yeah, that's kind of a recurring bit. The Japanese box art tends to be more artistic, and then the English one is more like punched up to look cool. And it takes away from the mood a little bit. I don't remember who all is here in the Nexus to start with. I think we've talked to everybody. Let's just go along with it. A huge stone castle in the heart of the northern kingdom of Boletaria. Hungry soldiers whose souls have been stolen by demons attack trespassers, and terrible dragons nest there. Thank you for the super chat. K News. Really like the community that's building here. You guys are doing a great job. I think that I've had a pretty good audience. Just because the sort of people that would watch my videos are pretty, like, invested and well behaved, I think. Here's an area that, like, I think about sometimes. There's just, like, so much more of this detailed than there's, like, an obvious reason for there to be. In order to get to Boletaria to begin with, you have to, like, go through a very long mountain pass, apparently. The palace is kind of like tucked away. And it's got like, you know, a river dividing it. It's a very, you know, sensible location for a big fortress, essentially. I'm gonna have a lot of fun probably, just like going around with the free cam. The lock-on range is a little shorter than I keep expecting it to be. During the setup of this, there were like some of the changes that I'd made to files in order to like stage things for videos. And one of the changes that I had made was that I had put the dragon god like in this room, but I made it so that he was like standing behind this wall looking over it, which would have been a little insurmountable at this point in the game. So I went back and tried to fix up all the files, but there is a small chance that I might run into some stuff that I forgot to sort out. And this has always been such a strange little thing here. This like swirl of souls in this hole in the ground. You'd be forgiven for thinking that you are supposed to jump down here, but you will just die. Alright, yep, I remembered correctly. I'm out here. This is kind of interesting. Like, I hadn't really thought about it, but this is the sort of prop that rolling into it would absolutely destroy it in like Night Rain or Elden Ring. So I got a little like trapped there because I thought that I would roll through it. In the like later games, not only does your rolling break more stuff, even your running does. Oh. It's a very interesting thing to do, to like start you off at half health, is if you think about it as like a way to set the mood of the game, having such little health is very much like a way to make you feel on the back foot, scared. Like if you had the same amount of health, but the bar like wasn't represented this way, you'd maybe feel a little more confident, but this like makes you feel fragile in a way that I think really adds to the mood of the game. And that is, you know, of the many things that the Souls series does well, Demon's Souls is very much like a game that is built on the mood of it. Let's see. I don't remember if it's particularly worth switching. We'll just stick with the rapier for now. But, like, thinking back to the first time that I played this game, it took me, like, multiple tries to get through even this little bit. Ow. Because of moments like that. Enemies are also, like, tantalizingly close. Dying in one hit from Soul Arrow. But this is very much a game that's like trying to keep you on your toes the whole time. Like, you should not feel safe exploring Boletaria. Let's see. I don't remember if I can get to the side area stuff yet. Probably not. This is also just like such a fun way to start everything off, is that it's like throwing you into cramped little corridors. You're having to deal with like different elevations. Now you have to worry about falling off the ledge. They do a lot with the environment very quickly in this area. I honestly don't remember how to get there. Is it maybe? Is there like a rolling ball that breaks it? That might be it. Like, genuinely, for all of the data mining and stuff that I've done, it may have been like several years since I've been in this exact corridor. And that's a fun thing to think about. Oh, that'll probably do it. Thanks, buddy. My playstyle in these games has always been like very cautious, and that's meant typically like spear poking kind of builds, long range magic. I'm not a very bold player, typically. Exception, of course, is in like in Bloodborne or Sekiro, where you kind of have to be. We're gonna like coward strat this a little bit. Oh. Well, not quite cowardly enough. Plague of Gripes has said you could always parry God, the Red Eye. I don't know if you know me very well. Someone could parry God it, but that may be a different person. This is the downside of like playing super methodically, is that if you die, you go back very far. Someone said, or Cherry has said, oh, thanks for the super chat, Cherry. Is your hair this short IRL? I know you hit random. No. My hair is actually like mid-back length. I've let it grow quite long. Someone said, what reason do some of you guys have for not liking the remake? I got a few gripes, like the Fat Official looking better than the original, or Tower of Latria having red banners instead of blue. Or instead of yellow. I think that you can kind of summarize all of the complaints in the complaint that Latria has red banners instead of yellow. And I know that that sounds very silly, but essentially, the yellow banners in Latria are meant to represent the old monk. It's supposed to be like a whole, you know, sign of its influence over the area. And either through not noticing or not caring, they decided to change it. And that's kind of the approach that they went through, like all of the game, is doing things without noticing or caring about what the original intention was. And I know that that's like kind of a controversial point, but it's one that I feel strongly. I worry a little bit that too much of the stream is gonna be me like complaining about. I guess I should stop kind of biting on remake stuff, because it is just gonna be me being like insufferable to some people. Snowy just asked to zoom in on the crows. Hello, the crow. You are a little more detailed than I expected you to be, honestly. they're so good at like just barely strafing out of the way of spells. I think that like the first time that I played this, it probably took me like 5 or 6 attempts to actually kill the red eye. So let's hope that it goes a little better than that this time. Also, need to remember my shield a little more. Thank you for the super chat. Burn Titan. One of my problems with the remake is that it is comparable to those 4K Ultra HD texture packs from Minecraft. It is a little interesting that they like updated, or rather, they adjusted all of the designs, but decided to keep the gameplay the same. And I think that the gameplay could have benefited from maybe a light touch. Like maybe at least bringing it into like Dark Souls 1 territory. Like they had a model for gameplay improvements, but didn't follow them. Like they even still kept in stuff like gender locked armor, which is like a weird thing to think we're gonna honor this, but not as much the visual direction of the game. Well, almost went off the edge there. We are getting close to being back where I died at. Alright, come here, buddy. It's always been interesting to me how they have the little like subtitle on these, but then in the later games it is just the big message. Like, it adds a strange little bit of character to it. There we go. Good hit there. There's some enemies that, you know, even having played through the entire series, and, you know, doing this for, like, over a decade, I'm just scared of this guy. Like, at this point in the level progression. Aw, that would have been a good hit while the shield was down. Alright, come on, buddy. There we go. Got him right as he tried to heal. Huge for us. Oh, not quite huge for us yet. 13 strength. I think that we can still two-hand it and be good. Alright. Oh, thanks for the super chat, Dr. Teeth. Hello, Zuli. I'm liking seeing the original. It holds a special place in my heart. Me as well. Always happy to enjoy the classics, as it were. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Matthews, or it's like Matthias but with an E, so I'm not sure how to say that exactly. I had generally heard the remake was exceptional, so being able to hear your thoughts on it directly as someone who clearly cares about and understands the world and lore is nice. The remake is like very much an improvement in like a technical sense. It loads faster, has higher fidelity graphics. You can play it on modern consoles without doing what I'm doing, but I think that they do sacrifice a lot of the character of the game and decided to replace it with their own version, like their own vision of how it should look. And I think that their vision is just not as strong as, you know, Hidetaka Miyazaki and From Software. It's... You'd be kind of hard-pressed to believe that a studio that primarily handles remakes would have a better artistic sense than this, you know? But I really don't want to be like too negative about it. You stop that. Let's see. Well, there's maybe a bit you could drop down, but maybe misremembering. Well, you guys have fun with that. One of the things that comes up a bit is that, like, everything in, well, not everything, but a lot of the stuff in the remake ends up feeling like it, like Boletaria, fell 20 years ago, as opposed to, like, the original, where you feel pretty fresh into, like, the demonic invasion has not been going on for that long. We're on, like, the verge of the world collapsing. Ow. Well. One thing that's, like, a bit awkward about grass is having to menu through so much of it. Oh, I didn't actually see what I got there. Was that a shield? It was. Oh, thank you for the super chat. The Great Fezzo. I also have serious gripes about the remake's liberties, but I'll offer the positivity that it brought the game to many who would otherwise never have played it, which is a good thing, I think. Yeah, it is arguably better to have it than to not have it. The wondrous cling ring. And some new clothes. It's all just for fashion anyway. That was just establishing a shortcut back to the start. There's a lot of interesting design elements of Demon's Souls that come from the fact that they limited themselves to like one archstone per level, or per sub-level, I suppose. Like 4-1 is constantly looping back to that bridge because that's where the archstone is, instead of progressing through the area by finding other checkpoints. You find progress by creating shortcuts that lead to it. I really enjoy that kind of thing. Hey friend. Not that stupid. But this kind of level design is very interesting in that you see less and less of it as the series goes on, because they're more comfortable with adding more bonfires. But the painted world in Dark Souls 1 is essentially this same kind of like one checkpoint that keeps going back to itself approach to level design. That's like I find it really interesting. I thought it would make me do more than 1 damage. I thought I could get away with using it one-handed. Hey friend, how's it going?
Good day to you. Care to look over my wares? Mostly stolen, but who's telling you?
Let's see. Oh, I have 12 fire bombs. I would have considered getting some for the Phalanx fighting, but I think we'll be good.
Be a brave knight or depraved slave, the demons will snatch your soul, then you'll go mad. And those who dare cling to their humanity are hunted down. It is the end of Great Boletaria as we know it. But hell, at least the demons don't send us to our deaths in battle. There's this skinny fella, clad in fabulous armor, who's always mumbling about some mission. He's another one who's managed to stay sane like yourself. Probably some pampered son by the looks of his attire. I'd give an arm just for the buttons off his shirt. It is the end of Great Boletaria as we know it. But hell, at least the demons don't send us to our deaths in battle. He's another one who's managed to probably some... I'd given up. Go ahead. I'm not going anywhere.
I kind of have to wonder, why would they, like, bolt plates of metal to their heads? I guess it's just like, almost an exaggeration of medieval medicine, I guess. Oh, thanks for the super chat, Cola Cherry. MP hit 0 by a spray can of Old Spice. Close enough. Let's see. Don't currently have... Oh, we do have some Old Spice. Not sure how much, like, the base level enemies are supposed to, or rather, like, he's using an enemy model, even though he's not an enemy. But I don't know how much, like, the base level characters like this are meant to be benefiting from the soul arts, or like, exploiting them, rather. Like, naturally, a bunch of characters in Dark Souls are just undead, so they can't die. But in Demon Souls, the thing is that you have to, like, actively make use of the soul arts to get, you know, the special powers. But I don't know if that'd be, like, available to, like, the common dreglings. Somebody... Okay. I don't know if anyone's gonna throw stuff at this. Oh, that's right. That's there. You could lure an enemy back to it and blow it up yourself. I did kind of waste that a little bit. But it doesn't matter if you waste it, if you didn't need it. Someone said, "Hey Zuli, what's your favorite Bloodborne weapon?" As much as the obvious thing for me to say would be the Holy Moonlight Sword, I'm not sure that it is. Oh, this guy again. Played through most of the start of the game with the Ludwig's Holy Blade. Hey, stop that. There are a bunch of them that I don't know that I've ever really, like, given a playthrough to. Like, enough to have an informed opinion of... Did that guy survive? Strong legs. Alright, buddy. Someone asked, oh, did we finish Lies of P last stream? We did. ended up doing the input for two-handing in Night Rain. Which I forget that in the older games you don't need to like hold the button down. Oh, that's what you get for not having a shield. Oh. Forgot about these guys for a second. These guys had shields but didn't feel like using them. Someone said, Zuli, you're sick for what you did to those Albinorics. You're gonna have to refresh my memory about which ones you mean. I've done a lot of times to a lot of, you know, groups of enemies.
Surrounded by Dreglings.
Hey buddy, what's up with you?
My thanks for your brave rescue. I am Ostrava of Boletaria. Accept this as a token of my gratitude.
Thank you, I do want that. Let's see, if I remember correctly, he can actually, like, wander into enemies and get himself in trouble. Well, I think I was supposed to throw a firebomb down there. Hey friend. That's the spirit.
Now I must go. There is something for me to take care of.
It is a funny bit of programming in the games that, like, if an enemy is stuck, they'll just attack on the hopes that maybe the thing that they were stuck up against is something that they can break. But it does lead to some occasionally silly behavior like that. Yay! Demon Souls upgrade materials.
No matter how far I venture, only the soul-starved remain. Is there a single sane person left in Boletaria?
Now I feel insulted.
No matter how far... Is there...
Someone said, Zuli, what's your favorite type of bug? I'm very curious, and I'll judge you based on your answer. Is it cheating to say computer bug? Otherwise, do you have a fondness for, like, praying mantis? They're pretty cool. You got a bunch of people there, and what if you didn't? Bye-bye. I don't know if I have any particular opinions on bugs, other than those. These guys know how good spheres are. Even better though. Magic spheres that you can launch through the air. Someone said shrimps is bugs. That's true. That is a good point. Oh, thank you for the bread, Basic Knight. Someone very meanly just told me that I'm soul starved though. So maybe the bread may not help me. Hey everybody. I guess you have to go further in for the dragon. Oh no, there it goes. The dragon is smart enough not to just burn all of its friends for no reason. It's gonna lead to me fighting like a whole bridge full of enemies. I don't remember how to get in to do that. Hey friend. Yeah? You having fun? Bye-bye. It's just here to say hi. It's so sad to keep doing like 98% of their health bar. Hey buddy. You're angrier. A little angrier. I don't remember if this is a safe place to be. It's not a safe place to be. Whoopsie. And see now, you are all the way back here. Well, don't mind me, everyone. I got places to be. This may actually be a bad situation. If you could all clear the way a little bit. Thanks, friends. Bye-bye. Harry said, you gotta grab the thief's ring. Honestly, don't remember where that is. Your friend. Don't mind me. Bye-bye. Are they fighting the Blue Knight? The Blue Eye Knight, rather. I hadn't remembered that was a thing. If so. Oh, that's right. Yeah, now I remember where it is. I think. Hey, friend. Alright. Vault over the wall by the stairs you just passed. We can go back for it another time, perhaps. And it said, Zuli, the way you're just eating these hits concerns me. Well, I am going from, like, having played games with much more generous, like, dodging, back to this, so... have to adjust a little bit. Oh, yeah. Where Ostrava is. Or was, rather. Hey, everybody. What's all the commotion? Alright. Let's go a little further this time. Well, thanks, buddy. Oh. It is still now. Alright, fine. Now we go for it. Didn't quite get everybody though. Let's get on the other side from where the dragon is, real quick. Hey, buddy. You having fun up there? Well, that's that situation dealt with. Such a fun moment. There is something that, like, as, you know, tortured as the world is, it is a little silly. Sometimes there's, like, an almost cartoony element of Demon Souls at times. I think is like the music is allowed to be very, you know, bombastic and not like hyper serious necessarily, except that it's like it's something that I find interesting about things that are on the surface kind of silly but taken as though they are very serious. Like, one of the scariest enemies in Bloodborne is just a big naked guy that's rolling around. It's like, it looks like you see it the first time and you're like, why do you like this? And then you die to it and you're probably not gonna take it very lightly the next time you see one. Jerry said, or the woo guy in Sekiro. Yeah. Or, like, getting punched to death in one hit by the big mushrooms in Dark Souls. Very much an enemy that looks like it would be a joke until it murders you. There we go. Alright. And as usual, with the level design of Demon Souls, you're right back where you started. Ow. They're really struggling with this, huh? Let's see, for this fight, I'm not gonna need that. Probably not gonna use their big grass. Let's move this over a little bit. And then add our turpentine here. And then let's just get right into it. Ow. One of the things that I like about Demon Souls is that boss fights are not necessarily, like, super intense. Like, you are allowed in this fight to kind of, like, hide, gather your thoughts, think about, like, how should I progress through this? And the answer is, of course, to just throw firebombs. There's kind of not much you can do about it. You can also throw in some soul arrows. There's like a lot of them, and it feels initially very threatening, but it is kind of just like a little... Let me lock onto the big one, please. It's a very relaxed pace for a fight, honestly. I enjoy the way that they all like collapse at once the core is destroyed. They give you like a bunch of fire bombs and turpentine, and then have the boss weak to fire as a way to like encourage you to look for its weakness, I feel like. In many ways, Demon's Souls is very much the puzzle boss game. There are only a few that are actually challenging on the merit of their aggression.
Welcome back. The monumental awaits the above.
Luna has asked, is that Led the metal or Led the leader? It's Led the metal. There's a kind of alchemical theme to the bosses in Boletaria.
The monumental will explain the nexus to thee.
Like the whole transmuting lead into gold is a whole like a theme to Boletaria, which, you know, again, you can see that in Elden Ring. Like, alchemy has been threaded through the style of the games kind of the whole time. Here is our little friend. You have like all of these monumentals, these like ancient beings which have been keeping the old one at bay, and all of them seem to be gone. Except for one. This is like the single line of defense. You can see a little bit. His skin is like turning into petrified wood or stone. He looks youthful in terms of his features, but is very much like it gives an indication of just how ancient he is. Or not even necessarily he, I think, but a lot of fun little details like that.
I have long awaited you, Slayer of Demons. I am one of the Monumentals. We preserve the fabric of reality. There is something thou needest to know. Once, we too, a scourge of demons faced. In the distant past, under a benevolent rule, the world was united, owing to the soul arts. Until a lust for power caused the awakening of the Old One. Across the land seeped a colorless, deep fog, and the world faced extinction at the hands of the demons. Thanks be, we were able to lull the Old One back to his slumber, yet only after the loss of innumerable souls, and half the world lost, erased by the fog. In order to mend the fabric of what land still remained, we entrusted 6 elders with 6 precious archstones. One, to the king of a small yet diligent land. One, to the king of the burrowers underground. One, to the wise queen of the great ivory tower. One, to the chieftain of lost and ill-fortuned souls. One, to the shaman of the tempest-worshipping shadowmen. And the last, to the great giants of the northern lands.
You don't have to worry about that one, though.
The archstones were placed at nodes across the earth. We contained the Old One inside this nexus and banned the soul arts. Finally, we became monumentals, half-living sentinels of the fabric of reality. Alas, the other monumentals have perished, and only I remain. Now it is your turn. You must lull the Old One back to its slumber and seal it away for all eternity. If not, the deep fog will absorb all that we know. Have you the strength to accept this mission?
Yep.
Yes. We are fortunate indeed to have you. Now, go forth and destroy every last demon. The Old One, without demons to feed its souls, will a new servant seek and lure you to its bosom. We neutralized the Old One and banned the soul arts. Then we spread the archstones, and in order to mend reality, monumentals we became. However, man's memory of history is o'ershort, and before long he repeated his mistakes. The monumentals perished, and the archstones were long forgotten. And the short-sighted King Alant once again aroused the Old One. The monumentals perished, and the short...
I always think it's funny that they have this little ledge here. And it feels like it could have been a shortcut, but I'm pretty sure that that will kill you. Although, Demon Soul's fall damage is forgiving enough that maybe it wouldn't. Well, now we can level up.
Brave soul, who fears not death. Prithee, lull the Old One back to its ancient slumber.
Well, we're not really going to be interacting with the online, as you can imagine.
What is it? Dost thou seek soul power?
One thing that I think is very interesting here, she asks if you seek soul power, and if you say no...
I understand. Pray, forgive me. Perhaps my opinion of you was wrong. I am sorry.
Essentially, she's like apologizing, being like, oh, sorry for thinking that you were a monster, essentially.
I was here when the Old One awakened, and I will be here when it rests once again. What is it? Dost thou seek soul power?
I do actually.
So be it. After all, thou requirest strength.
Yeah, and
Go
she
forth,
understands
touch
that
the demon inside me.
acquiring soul power
Let these
is not
the
like
souls become thine own.
morally good necessarily.
As for me, I am only here to tend to the flames. I keep the candles lit and serve the brave demon slayers who are trapped here. I keep the candles lit. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Let's see.
Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its
I
vessel.
think if we get
Let strength be
a
granted
couple
so the
levels
world might be
of magic, we may end up
So the
like
world
one-shotting things with our spell now better. And we needed, I think, 13 strength to use our spear. And then we'll dump the rest in vitality.
Art thou done? May thine strength help the world be mended.
I would be happy to lighten your load and look after any excess baggage.
Do want to go ahead and dump some stuff into the inventory here. And that should be good for now.
Rest assured, your goods are safe and sound with me. Best of luck to you. Wait, where are you going?
I forget that they're a little sad if you just run off without saying goodbye.
It's simple. Just bring me all the souls you can trade with your soul.
Let's see. Need a few souls to do that.
No interest, eh? I can tell you're not gonna last long here.
Alright.
It's simple. Trade with your soul.
Oh. Still not quite enough.
Interested. I can.
My bad.
It's in trade with your.
We didn't get great with
You come
our
back
weapon drop
alive.
or our
I need your
upgrade
business.
drops. The +1 is all we get.
Have you met the last surviving monumental? Those fools revived the old one on a whim. And now they've trapped us here in the Nexus in a desperate attempt to undo their mistake. It's all a travesty if you ask me.
I need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna leave you with the maiden in black here. Say hello to the maiden, chat. Alright, I'm back. When I came back into my room, one of the cats jumped down from my desk. I hope it didn't cause any trouble. Alright, now, where do we want to go next? Not here, sadly. I don't remember. I think it's not going to do well with pierce weapons or slashing weapons. I can't remember actually if piercing weapons are bad against the stone miners. I think probably. I think you need strike here for it to go very well. Thank you for the super chat, Matthews. Do you believe in the theory that the 6th Archstone leads to the original kingdom of Lordran and is closed when the Hollowing started to appear, thus leading to Dark Souls? Don't think so necessarily. Like, we kind of have a much better understanding of what the 6th Archstone was meant to be these days, and I don't think it was really ever meant, like, there's like fun you can have stringing ideas together, but I don't think you could ever say that like the intention by From Software was to make it like that. I think it's kind of more just like Miyazaki has certain themes that he likes to keep coming back to. And so, giants just seem to be one of them. And with Elden Ring in mind, giants in a snowy area seem to be something. I think we'll probably be fine here. We got magic to work with. Thank you for the super chat. Baron Titan. Touch the Archstone to the Burger King. I don't think they have one here. The last Burger King in Boletaria closed. Owner got eaten by demons, probably, if I had to guess. I do also just like the stylized look of the Archstones. Stonefang Tunnel, city of the Burrowers, keepers of the huge tunnel. Most of the stubborn excavators who supported the soldiers of Boletaria had their souls taken. Lacking their own will, they mindlessly continue working.
Hello there, souls. Souls. I trade fine goods for souls.
What do you got, friend? I think we do need one of these to upgrade our spear further.
Our little town. Well, it's a nice wee place. All those lizard-eyed townsfolk are busy tinkering with stone. And don't bother with old men like myself. Makes life rather easy for me. I can get away with anything.
Thank you, Lord, for this golden opportunity. Have you heard about that sparkling lizard? He's not easy to catch, but he's got some fine stones, and I know where his nest is. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't give it away.
Well, then that's just bragging.
Thank you, Lord, for this golden opportunity. You want to play? Well, you've got to pay, don't you agree?
I don't know that I've ever really taken a good look at this guy. He definitely doesn't seem to be doing well. But I guess who would be out here? Oh, audio is struggling a little bit over there. Okay, well, I guess pure stuff is good. Honestly couldn't remember. I guess it's just slashing. I don't want to do. This is one thing that I like a lot in Demon Souls, is just the little model areas out in the distance. Also charming. There's like an intention to them. That it feels like it's not just stuff out in the distance. It's actual little, like, planned out structures that have some sort of purpose. Although, what that purpose might be, who knows? Anyway, back to getting rocks thrown at us. These guys are like shockingly strong. They're also just tearing apart the castle to do this, I guess. We're gonna gloss over that. Can't quite get here yet. I think it's funny how the ones that don't have the pickaxes still have their hands in position to use, like, as if they're gonna hold a pickaxe. And someone said the crank here. Oh, for some reason I thought that that wasn't enabled just yet. Well, that almost went horribly. Hey, buddy. Ow. Well, you got me on that one. I've forgotten that it takes a little bit of time to eat grass. The hitbox for that lasts a little bit longer than you'd think it would. Alright, well. Take two. Thank you for the super chat. Kaiju Blue. Been watching the VODs as they come up and really enjoyed them, and haven't been able to catch a stream until now. Glad that I finally did. Glad that you're here as well. Oh. This guy just does not stagger. What if I shoot you with spells? How do you like it? He honestly seemed kind of fine with it. Like he was taking it a lot better than I was. Now, stop throwing things at me. Harry said, I can tell you where the clean ring is. I can tell you where it is. On my finger. Doing well on that front. And we got the fun little ride. Don't remember if there's anything down here other than in Black Tendency. If you let the world tendency get black, then it spawns a primeval demon down here, I'm pretty sure. Alright. After that fun little side adventure, onward into the mine. Yeah, like with these guys, you can see that whatever affliction the blacksmith is suffering from has progressed to this, you know, more monstrous state with the miners. Just something about working with the stones in general does this to people. Someone said, wait, it has photo mode. Well, this version has something similar to photo mode. I didn't level up magic enough. to one-shot them, and so I'm still taking 2 hits. But, to say it without, like, playing coy, this is the emulator, of course. Oh. Earlier, someone asked me to zoom in on the dogs. We hadn't seen any yet, so now's our chance for that. They've got muzzles with little blades on them. And they are attacking me. Oh. Bad dogs. You got somewhere you need to be. Oh. Run away. Well, I didn't think they would go through it. Oh, I dropped my phone. Well, I'm gonna be dying a lot more in this game than I was in Lies of P, honestly. Oh no. They are already loose. Alright. That went a bit better. Thank you for the super chat. Burn Titan. Toughest dogs in all of Soul's history, for sure. It's just they are so much faster than you. Or not necessarily faster, just more mobile. I'm also fumbling a little bit sometimes, in that I'm like treating it like I'm gonna heal as fast as you would in like one of the later games. You can use the train to your advantage. You having fun in there? I must have like an event that tells him to come out and attack, and if I don't go in there, he's not allowed to. Tough luck for you, friend. So this face, this is actually, like, if there is anyone who is John Demon Souls, this is John Demon Souls. A bunch of the props use this exact face. Even the characters, like, the mock-ups of characters in the loading screens use this guy's face. It's very funny, honestly. As if we find other stuff that has like a face on it, a lot of times it will be just this exact face, which I find very amusing. Like, if you look closely at the loading screen characters, you'll notice that like, the men naturally look the same and don't look like their in-game character model versions, and then the women are like turned away from the camera, other than I think Estrella, because she has a unique model for them to show. Because I guess they didn't want to make like a second high detail face for the women. Yeah, if anything would make someone John Demon Souls, that's kind of it. Here's our classic fat official. Face pulled into a rictus grin. The body cracking almost like it's stone. Weird guy. Torture implements on his belt. They're just embodiments of the corruption of Kingdom of Boletaria. Thank you for the super chat, Itserju. I like how the healing effect sounds like someone opening a can of Coke. Yeah, you drink the grass, I guess. Let's see, can I get him from here? I think I could, but it'd be tough to aim. Yep. I couldn't remember where it broke. I knew that it broke somewhere. Someone said they look like the mayor of Halloween Town in Nightmare Before Christmas. I guess a little bit. Well, down here again. Yeah, like I mentioned before, all of them hold their hand as if they've got a pickaxe in it. Trying to lock onto him, and it's not quite wanting to let me. Ow. Come here for a second. Not any time. Ow. I don't like you. I mentioned before in one of the Lies of P streams that sometimes, like if you do enough data mining, you stop really thinking about the enemies as being enemies. You just get like used to them. This guy is my enemy. What? That is a fun little... There's like a kick attack, and it changes depending on what you have wielded, and so you can just kind of shove people. It's not good to do most of the time. I can hear him again. All right. Now we're all the way back to this part. Yeah, how do you like it? There we go. Moving on. I do like how, you know, they're not characters per se, but the Fat officials do a good job of like, I forgot I had to go down here to do that. They do a good job of functioning as if they are a recurring antagonist, but it's just multiple of, you know, the same guy. All it really takes to make them especially annoying is to just give them a little poise. And then we got lizard. They're kind of like geckos, but there's also the whole thing with like salamanders in mythology being linked to fire. So the idea of like fire lizard is one that is very common to a lot of fantasy. One of the things that I find is very interesting, and these kind of areas demonstrated, is that Demon Souls and Dark Souls are kind of loud. Like, they let the game get a lot more ambiently loud in a lot of areas. Like, if you stand next to the waterfall in Darkroot Basin in Dark Souls 1, it is like hard to hear yourself think. And then if you stand next to a waterfall in Elden Ring, it's just kind of background noise. It's a little more like true to life, I imagine, but you can see why they wouldn't do it as like a game design thing in the later entries. Whatever these swords are, they hold heat very well. Hey, friend. Give me 1 minute. I have to eat my grass. Oh, Luna has said, anyway, gotta step off. See you later, Luna. You have a good day as well. This guy has a hammer. Honestly, didn't remember that there was a hammer variant. That is a lot of hardstone. And in typical fashion, the progression here eventually leads us right back to the beginning. So, we could upgrade our weapon real quick. This also, I think, leads down to where Ed is. What's up, buddy?
I haven't seen you around these parts. What does it matter? You need a blacksmith, show me some coin. If not, head straight for the door.
Conveniently, in the area where they give you a bunch of upgrade materials, they give you a guy who lets you use them without having to go back to the Nexus. Very generous of them. Let's just take our spear as far as it can go. Hmm. I also kind of forgot about needing to repair stuff.
I'm busy. I'm not here to chit-chat. Forging a weapon strengthens it, and alters its character. Ores are transmogrified sprites. Their presence blesses the weapon. Ores are all done?
Okay. All the stuff that was down here, I can't remember. I guess so. The elevators are a little difficult to get on sometimes. Something here as well. And now another loop on the elevator. Like our own little Ferris wheel. One of the things that's kind of, I think was like, so in the Soul series, you have Estus, which is your healing item that replenishes after each visit to a bonfire, naturally. In Demon Souls, you have the, grass items that you get. Essentially, as much access to them as you have of them. And I think kind of the idea is that you're meant to, like, try to push ahead more and try to just, like, forage grass as you go to, like, kind of facilitate the dungeon crawler element of it. You don't necessarily have to, like, go back to bonfires or whatever to rest and, like, take breaks. You just, like, keep going as long as you have the ability to. But at the same time, I can kind of see why they switched away from that. Grass is a little awkward. It's also particularly, like, worse. It's compounded if you're already having a bad time with the game. Like, if you're being forced to use all of your grass to survive, and then you die and lose your progress, it's a lot harder to come back from it than a player who is, like, staying alive much better. I remember that this breaks, but I don't remember how this goes. I'm pretty sure that it breaks. Then maybe you have to, like, jump. Well, I guess that works. And that's Demon Souls fall damage. There's not a lot of it, weirdly. There are so many of them. That guy hit a bunch of his friends real bad though. Why did he do that? How do we get him to do it again? Well, yeah, come here. I think that there's some trick you can do here, but I don't remember what it is. We're just killing them the regular way. It's not so bad. Okay, that's just back down to where the lizards are. Oh, that's right. It's, yeah. Yeah, you're just supposed to kind of go past them, is the other option. Oh, well, another trip. And then yeah, that's just the area that we've passed through. This is another one of those areas that I've probably only actually navigated through like once or twice in my life. Whoa. Ow. Oh no. Lately, Illusory Wall has been doing a playthrough of Dark Souls 1 with the map turned off, like rendered invisible rather. And I was thinking about if I would be able to, if I thought that I'd be able to do that as well. Like, how well do I remember Dark Souls 1? And I kind of think that I could, but absolutely would not be able to do it in Demon Souls. Oh no, the dogs again. Feel free to stop. Ow. What? Did you bite me from under the floor? I think that it did. I think that consistently dogs are one of the scariest enemies in any Souls game. They're so small and fast, and they can bite you from underneath the ground, apparently. interaction reminded me one small thing that is like fun difference with how grab attacks work, which like a backstabbing an enemy is a grab attack functionally, is in the later games it like syncs your positions together so that your animations like play out smoothly. And instead I backstabbed that guy and like stabbed his left arm rather than like through his back. I haven't like looked at what else is going on here, but mine carts that are being pulled from up here. Well, I think this may have been cheating slightly. I forgot you could go down here. Interesting. But, where am I? Here we go. It's kind of interesting to me for the minecarts to be going in this direction. Because, like, presumably, it'd have to be, loaded full of whatever their payload is somewhere along this track. Otherwise it would fall out when they are being pulled up like that. Where are you guys going? Over here. Oh. Well, I should not have done that. Needed to, pull that lever. We got a bit of a backtrack ahead of us now. I got too distracted playing with toys, having fun with the free cam. And the thing that I had meant to look at before I activated that was somewhere around here. Though I don't quite remember where. Let's zoom out a bit. Oh, that's right. Right now, I'm here next to this machine. And there's this area that is just on fire for some reason. Someone said the way forward is staring you in the face. I know. I was just messing around for fun. This is not... That was not me trying to get a bearing on where I need to go. That was me looking around for my own enjoyment. How did that actually function? We got like the water coming out of here from here being fed to somewhere up here. activating that machine does something to let this start to flow. Someone said it leads to nowhere. It kind of... In gaming, all it has to do is make you think, or make you feel like it leads somewhere. That's really more important than actual, like, having everything mapped out perfectly. It's just, it has to feel like it makes sense. It's kind of interesting how this does actually feel like, you know, a whole structured mining facility. And then most of the mines in later games are just like people in a tunnel hitting rocks. Which, you know, that is also what mines are sometimes, but well, if you didn't, I was gonna. Whoop. Hey, buddy. Ow. You know, let's have a moment. Just the two of us. You been up to anything lately? Could you follow me over here, please? Ow. Just, you know, come over here. You didn't want to do it. This is so sad. I was gonna try to blow him up. He never does anything I want to do. Oh. Well, I thought I was safe there. You have to take all the fun out of it. We could have had a whole thing of him dying in his own trap and it being, you know, karmic. Instead, I just stabbed him to death. You would think that he'd appreciate the comedy a little more. Okay. Well, that was just luck that I didn't get hit there. I kind of entirely forgot about that. What's going on up here? This goes for quite a ways. I was thinking this was the side path, but it might be. Oh, that's where we came from. My bad. Of course. Let's see. Oh, that's right. This thing does actually do, like, a thing in your offhand, doesn't it? This one's kind of interesting to me because they have multiple swords shaped like this throughout the series. Oh, thank you for the gift membership, Brock Sampson. But this is like really similar to the shape of the Drake sword and the sword used by Martyr Logarius in Bloodborne. I think also kind of Soul Brant and Demon Brant, but they're meant to be like halves of the same blade. Someone said, are you including the remake in your title? Yes, I have not played the remake. Let's see, I think we are still light rolling. Jerry said no PS5. Now I have a PS5. Alright. This is a guy who is gonna be much less concerned about fire damage, so we can take that stuff off. Magical effect. I don't remember if that's any good. No, wrong thing. I only kind of remember how this fight goes. Oh. Kind of net neutral on that one. Let's do this instead. Ow. You gotta run away. Oh, good. This is kind of not going well for me. That got me. Yep. Been a while. I'm pretty sure in my initial playthrough, I got it on the first try. That's a little embarrassing. I think that, I guess I could have gone back to get the heater shield. Would have been a good idea. Also, I'm just remembering, I don't think I need to be here, right? Yeah. Yeah, it is up this way. Well, back to it. Oh no, the dogs. Alright, no. Dogs were the other area. We're good. You have, of course, respawned because you're an evil person with hate in your heart. Bye-bye. You just, there's some people that you should just walk away from. They're gonna try to rope you into, a whole thing. But you don't need to give them the time of day. And the classic sin of not sending the elevator up. Drifter has said you were confident in a quick victory. I kind of was a little bit. This is honestly not a conscious decision though. This was more just me not thinking about it. I completely forgot it. There's something back here. Thank you, Spider. Alright, well, back to it. Kind of dodged right into that, huh? And they got me there. I'll do a certain point. There we go. Now you're doing melee. Come here. There we go. Just kind of have to bait it into doing the slam, and then you're pretty much good from there. Hey, buddy. Very much an ancestor of the Duke's Ear Freya. Mechanically. The first time I was making the mistake of fighting it at like the worst range for it. It's very easy, you just like get up close to it. And just like that. And we're back to being alive again. Real quick before we head back. Oh, that does a lot less damage to that than I thought. Also, for some reason, they have these things. Everybody stand around real quick. Wow. I really did not seem to mind that so much. Someone said I read about how this game has an insane amount of upgrading material. Yeah. There's like ridiculous chart for how to upgrade things.
Thou seekest
Hey,
soul
friend.
power, dost thou not? Then touch the demon inside me. Soul of the mind, key
Let's
to
go
life's
ahead.
ether. Soul of the
Let's just
lost,
blow it all on
drawn
health.
from its vessel. Art thou done? Main that
Let's see. I want to just like burn through some of my soul items.
then
How much is it to level?
soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Art thou
2353.
done?
Alright, that ought to do it.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Art thou done?
Just invest
Main
in the
thy
stat where you don't
strength
die.
Help the world be mended.
Let's see. I think at this point, there's still not really much else we can do here. Let's leave some stuff with a friend here. I forgot that he would remember that I ran off before. Don't need this or that.
Best of luck.
I didn't notice that I grabbed that, or I may have tried to use it during the fight. I don't have the strength for it.
Hello, I'm keeping...
Well, let's leave it with him then.
You have a heart.
I have a heart.
It's simple. In trade with your...
Let's see. How much is the heater shield? I think that this is a lot better than our current shield.
No
It's
interest, I
2k
can
though.
tell you.
Mm-hmm. We probably have enough to get it still. You know, I do kind of miss the use multiple kind of stuff. There we go.
Oh, good day. I can... Do come.
And we'll switch that over. We're still fast rolling.
Hello again. I'm keeping...
And we will put away our buckler.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
Mm-hmm. Well, on to the next one. Oh, I forgot to read the description this time. Alright, so for this one, you start out in prison. And that's how you know that it's an Elder Scrolls game. This is a kind of fun time to bring attention to this little bit. A lot of, in like most games, the player has like some amount of light that they emit from them so that you're never in complete darkness. But in Demon Souls, they actually contextualize it with this little thing. And it's in your inventory. The All Guide of Souls. A stone radiant with the light of souls. The color of the light changes according to the souls in the area. It was made by Gary, a friend of Sage Freight. It was known for his magical crafts. Since it's light and easy to handle, it is widely used by travelers. The thing that's kind of fun about this is that the term that it was translated from is the same term that is used for glintstone in Elden Ring. This is, you know, this is a glintstone of souls, or the glintstone stuff in Elden Ring is essentially augite. There's like an additional little through line in stuff that Miyazaki cares about, I guess. If I remember correctly, it is specifically a term for a type of rock called pyroxene, which I don't remember what pyroxene's actual real life deal is, but yeah, it's glowing magic rocks in the world of From Software. And that's a dead fluted knight. That does appear to be locked. That one doesn't appear to be locked. If I remember correctly, there are some of the jail cells that you kind of don't want to open because it just like lets out some of the little enemies without any meaningful benefit to you. This might be one of them. Now it is time for Squid. guys are mind flayers, which is like a D&D thing where there is a little tadpole put into your head, which slowly consumes and takes over your brain, and then turns you into the squid guy. And I think that the idea, there's like a lot of stuff in the Tower of Latria that seems to play around with the idea of artificial demons. These are like prisoners or even volunteers maybe, that I guess probably had some piece of a demon put into them that turned into this thing. And they've got like their tentacles wrapped around their limbs. It almost makes it feel like they may not have full control over the limbs. They like have to use the tentacles maybe to like move them around. Like they're not fully in control of the body that they have subsumed. Maybe. Either that or it's, you know, just a little bit of visual flair. Continue on with the squid theme. They also know magic. We do too. And we're better at it than they are.
Please, help me.
Please help him, chat. Someone said, what folklore did the D&D Mind Flayer come from, pray tell? I'm honestly not sure. I think that it is actually kind of like a D&D invention. The Prison of Hope, West 3rd floor. I didn't mean to use a spell for that. And we stole some keys. This guy was trying to escape. Grabbed onto the door. Didn't quite make it. Wizard clothes. Well, we already had wizard clothes. Let's see. Don't think that there's any reason to let these guys out. It is a little funny that they kind of punish you somewhat for opening all of the doors.
Please, help me.
Chat, why aren't you helping him? This is one of the areas where, like, it really set in for me how unique the Soul series was with the way that it approached the multiplayer integration stuff, because there were like multiple points at which I saw like a bloodstain or a player phantom warn me of a trap that I was about to go into. And it made my first playthrough of this area like very like very, you know, it felt very interesting to realize I was being helped by people who didn't know that I existed. Oh. Other players through leaving behind messages, their bloodstains, or even just seeing their wandering phantoms were guiding me through the area. Oh. So, one of the other fun things that they do is that there's a bunch of these little guys that aren't actually hostile to you. They are, like, seemingly looking at you as though you are their rescuer. But they do actively, like, get in your way. So you're encouraged to kill them to make things easier for you. And he tried to, like, trap me in the corner there. It's an interesting way to use enemies in a way that are not, you know, just straightforward enemies. One of these doors goes somewhere, but I don't think we're to it yet. Ow. Those guys are mean. Somebody let them get spears, and they're just taking it out on everyone else. I don't know how to help you. I'm not allowed to bring you into the Nexus. They wouldn't let me. Oh. Yeah, that's just the note for what floor you're on. What wing of the prison you're in, essentially. And I said, the one thing I disliked most about the remake is that they made the Queen sing the entire time, rather than when you get close. And that does sound like it would erode the atmosphere of the area a bit. Here we have another friend. Some of these have treasure in them, and some of them are jump scares, and I don't remember what kind of one this is. That one was treasure. Someone said, this place is like Irithyll Dungeon, isn't it? Yeah, functionally the reverse, right? Irithyll Dungeon is like this place. See, there's like a bunch of them in there, and there's an item. And so it wants to, like, entice you into opening the door, having like a bunch of little guys crowding you. I don't remember if the items are any good. Oh, I don't have the key anyway. What was that? I guess something probably got stuck and attacked a destructible object. Oh, there we go. And that's the next place to go. Hey, friends. Alright, yeah, I thought so. Well, sorry, buddies. Some of them are nice and others are not. You kind of ruined it for everybody. Oh. Oh, I forgot about that as well. About you. And this is the price of trying to keep your own hands clean, is that now you are leading a prison escape. They are gonna get you killed. Thank you for the super chat. Cooked, not said. It was not said anything. And they're just letting their generosity speak for itself. One of these is trapped and the other one isn't, I believe. Let's try our luck. Right, I think that this one's trapped then. But whatever. I was wrong. We're all good. Get clothing. Slightly less physically defensive, but better poison resistance. And I don't remember if that matters here necessarily. Where are you at, Squid? Alright, I think it's this one that is trapped then. See, this is one of the tricks that they play with the little guys instead. You'll walk onto them. Yep. Can you take this moment seriously? We almost died. This guy. I don't think he gets it. Oh. This is the exact moment that, like, I saw a player bloodstain just run straight into there. Stop it. I'm sorry. I was only trying to push you, but the inputs are a little difficult. Alright, he's right back to it. It didn't really dampen his mood that much. Dampen. Yes. I used up a lot of my grass on the spider. Do I want to go in there? Oh well. Alright, now they can get out. Well, come along. I'm trying to play nice here. You guys have to work with me. Alright. Can I please? Would you? What? Why is it pushing that guy? Stop it. Ow. Sorry about that. No, I'm trying my best here. I think you guys can stay in the jar. I'm pretty sure at least one of you will try to stab me. Now, moving on. Whoop. Yeah, I know. Guys, be serious for a moment. I don't think they get it. I think that they're just... They're a little over-eager. They don't understand that breaking out is like a process that we are working towards. You can. I'm trying to be patient with them, but they are really testing my limits. Let's see. That has multiple Iron Maidens in it. Some of these are absolutely going to be trapped, but I don't remember which ones. Ow. Yep, that's one of them, huh? No, that's one. I guess I probably should have opened all of them first, because I'm probably gonna get stabbed and poisoned again. Alright. Stop it. You are really trying my patience. Okay, now we're good. Ring of Magical Sharpness. I don't honestly remember what that one does. Increases magic attack power, decreases defense against magic. Well, right now, I think we're kind of locked in. I guess I could equip it until I need to recharge my FP, but I don't know if I want to be more weak to magic in this area. Here we go. I'll grab this as well. What's up?
You're an ordinary human, aren't you? Where do you call home? Dear me, I shouldn't pry. Oh, perhaps you'd like something from my collection. I've had better days. I was once the wife of royalty, and I have some nice things to show for it.
He's gonna want me to buy him something. Let's see. Well, we don't have enough for that. We only have 2 of these, so I guess let's get a couple. We don't have any of these, which may come up later. We didn't actually buy them.
Before, there were many others trapped here, but they went mad and ventured above of their own volition. Redemption? There exists no such thing. The Queen banished her depraved old husband from the land. He returned in strange golden garb with foul demons in tow. They pillaged Great Latria, land of the learned, and locked us in this dungeon. Since then, they've been feeding off our souls, telling us over and over that if we go above, we will be granted redemption. I know the truth.
This guy.
The church goddess may die, but never for long. And we are trapped below forever. Redemption? Thank you. Now I can stay here for a little while longer.
Let's take a close look at our friend here. Not doing well. It's almost like some sort of mask has fused to her face. Or like wax, similar to the Maiden in Black. I don't actually know offhand. Like, I'm curious if there's any indication of what it is supposed to be in, like, the material stuff. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Cooked, not said. Hey Zuli, I've been a long-time fan since before I even had a YouTube account. I love your videos about the content of the games and the lore too. I appreciate it. I'm glad you've been enjoying the videos. Clothing is a little ragged. Oh, okay. There's like a little chain belt. And for a second I thought it was like a ring on her finger, like right at the end. But no, it's like right there. And I can't tell if that's meant to be a choker or her throat got slashed. I guess probably a choker. Buddy. His head's getting kind of stone-like. And it is cracked and broken a little bit. In keeping with that. That kind of like stone-like head is a recurring design element that we will see more of later in the area. Also, she's got like a bunch of treasure, but I imagine that treasure doesn't matter so much these days. Alright. Back to singing. Actually, I don't remember. Is this forward progress, or did I get a key for something? I think this is progress. Old Spice.
Oh, human are you? I am Freyk. I have been trapped here for ages. Perhaps you could help me get out of here. I am a sage, and I can lend you my power in return. Oh, take heed of those octopus-headed guards. Perhaps you could help. I am a sage. Oh.
Yep. We'll get to that eventually. Probably. And then it's down here. The first floor. I think that that's still the second floor. So, don't think we can let him out with that just yet. Not there just yet. I was asked, what build is the bat going for? Right now I've got a spear and a shield and magic. So, cowardice. The cowardice build. Quicker on the draw than I was. Okay. Well, we can't keep trading like that. Ow. Alright, that's a little better. That shot right past the camera. Your dumb attack won't work here. Just too big of a projectile. Hit the wall. Thank you for the super chat, Iron Rose. Love your content, both old and new. Your streams have become a real staple for when I'm doing craft hobbies, and I'm looking forward to more. That's good to hear. I do need to focus more on the old style as well. I have some video ideas that I need to just, like, get my mind in order and do them.
Well, you are a sane one, aren't you?
Not according to Ostrava.
Is Ridiel. Please, liberate me from this cell. I have precious little time. I must retrieve an article from my corpse.
Dark Souls reference. That, I must retrieve an article from my corpse is the audio that the channelers play in Dark Souls. Except they play it backwards. That's their magical incantation.
As you can see, the only thing that remains of me is my soul. My body is trapped in another cell. I fancy it a fine, rotten mess by now. I've no interest in my corporeal flesh, but I left upon my person a keepsake of my late wife. I will soon fade into the beyond. My only wish is to do so near that token of my beloved.
Someone said, wait, when they do that little dance. Yep. It's fun. It's a fun little detail.
A retainer to the king once held the key to this cell. That ebony swine with his gluttonous, swaying belly.
We've heard of a guy like that. We've met multiple of that guy, actually.
As you can see, my body...
Alright. I'll try to work on that. You can stop. I'm working on it. He goes right back to it. No patience. No one in this dungeon has patience. Oh. Oh, it's not rendered right now. That's interesting. That makes sense, I guess. Whoop. So this is a bit of a Berserk reference, if I remember correctly. It's just a lot of guys. That guy's face is concave. I don't think your face should work like that. Let's see, if I'm right here. Alright, we're all good. That does nothing. Oh my god. You seem like the sort who wouldn't enjoy having a firebomb thrown at you. Well, I'll have to try a little harder than that. I'm embarrassing myself. Alright. I think we can kind of just... we're gonna be here a while chatting. So how things been with you, chat? You been up to anything? No, it has been looking at birds. That's pretty good. Like I said, doing okay, I guess. Let's get a little bit of fresh spice. Someone said it snowed in Sunday. That's fun. Being snowed in. Well, being snowed in is fun, unless you have, like, responsibilities to get to. Alright. The bad times have passed. We're all good. not a very big room. We had a big snowstorm here recently, and my only mode of transportation is a little electric scooter. And so that meant that I didn't get to go anywhere for like a week and a half. Actually, no, maybe closer to like 2 full weeks. I was just like stuck at home. There are a bunch of these rooms. Can you? Okay, thank you. The fluted set, but the bad version. Look at how sad this version of the fluted set is. Where's the iconic helmet? This is sexism. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Vegas Cruise. Recently, has been donating on several of the streams, and has yet to, like, say anything. And someone has said, sexism, why? It's because that's the female version of the fluted set. It is, like, the male version looks way better. They give you a different outfit as a woman, and I don't like it. I think that it's nowhere near as good as the, like, iconic Demon Souls fluted set. Stay there. You guys having fun? I'm going to assume that they are, and that I don't have to do anything about that. Oh, you little rat. I don't remember how this goes bad for me. Oh, okay. That's it. Well, you little trickster. Didn't quite work. Someone said, Zuli, I absolutely love your use of Zelda music in your vids. It is, like, a great vibe for what I'm trying to do. I've had people ask why I don't use more of the actual Soul series music in my videos. And the thing is that kind of like all of the music in the Soul series is, well, almost all of it, is meant to build tension in some way. And, like, sometimes you want that in a video, but, like, not often. There's that bit of, like, whimsy that the Zelda music has that is, much more the vibe that I'm trying to get. I've honestly listened to the soundtrack for, like, dozens of games at this point, potentially, like, over 100 games, to try to find more music, and it is so difficult to find stuff that I feel like matches the exact tone that I'm looking for. I really, like, lucked out with Zelda music. Oh, thank you for the super chat. Nicholas Programador, who said nothing. I appreciate your kindness nonetheless. Well, it looks like they got the last laugh. Oh, that is so far to go back. Alright, alright. And I'm in soul form again. Well, Oh. Hey, friend. You doing alright? Lady has said something that I'm not gonna dignify. Alright, honestly, I don't fully remember how to get back. I think it's just here. Is it? I hope so. I don't remember if the ball of prisoners will have respawned. Oh. Ow. Right, the lingering hitbox on that. That guy got kicked pretty far, and I think that they deserved it. You alive again? Of course you are. Well, how's things going with you again, chat? Someone said Zelda just turned 40. What a franchise. The first one that I ever played was Oracle of Time. Or no, Oracle of Ages, that's the title. Because I had a friend who also had Oracle of Seasons, and so it's like a fun little crossover thing. They have like a password system where you can share progress between the two Oracle games, and so I got like strongly suggested to play it and get the one that my friend did not have so that we could do that. So we like played the games, traded the cartridges with each other, and used the passwords to do all the stuff. It was very fun, very cute old school gaming kind of moment. Alright. And now we are more or less back. Oh wait, was it this one? Where did my souls end up? Oh, there did my souls end up. So let's see. There's somewhere to go over here. But also, I think that there was something else further back there. That's where I was trying to go before I ran into the pit. I'd had a friend who, well, a neighbor, rather, who was more my older brother's friend, who had Ocarina of Time, and so I got to see some gameplay of Ocarina of Time, but I didn't get the opportunity to play it sadly. I never really like got into it then, but ended up getting the there was like a disc for the GameCube that you could get that you could play. Oh. Yeah, that thing. There is like a disc you can get for the GameCube that had like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. I don't remember what else, but at least those ones. You can like go straight up to it if you're very good at dodging. I don't kind of feel like doing that though. Rare vaulting moment. Isn't that amazing, chat? The incredible power of Demon Souls. Thank you for the super chat. Some sort of music channel. Hey Zuli. I almost never catch your streams live, so I'll do what I've wanted to do for a bit now. Bread, 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 bread. I think that was enough breads. That's gonna keep chat fed for a while. I assume that Chad has been eating the bread. It's like I haven't been eating it. So like Chad, I'm hoping that the bread has not been going to waste. Someone said it has been consumed. Someone said we observe the bread. Yeah, just look at the bread. It's important that someone eats it. Someone said that they're celiacs, and so the bread did not go down well for them. That's unfortunate. An S-Dog, I think. Yeah. The rapier does 84. The spear, still doing quite a bit better. I don't fully remember how to get up there. Let's see. I don't think it's back here. I think we may need another key that don't know if we've gotten yet. Is it this way? This is always the part where I get a little mixed up about where to go in Latria. Okay. Apparently, nearby, the, just have to be a little bold with the, the ballista, I guess. Yep, there it goes. Alright. Oh, there's this little bit here. Nope, not that one. I guess there's that other set of locked doors over this way. Not here, but a little further up, I think. Yep, that'll do it. Someone said, just noticed there's no footstep sound. Yep, you don't play footstep sounds when you are in soul form, because you no longer have a body. Like one of the ways to convey that in jail. Ow. I don't think that was particularly fair. And it's gradually breaking more of my cover. That's fun. I didn't realize it left like a lingering little thing in the wall where it hit. Oh. Alright. Not even close. What's this then? Just another soul item. And now we should be quite close to the end. A little bit of fun foreshadowing here. Always interesting to me how much of the Out of Bounds is modeled in Demon Souls. They've got like a whole thing going on up here. This is, I guess, like the same sort of structure as this bit that we just left the prison from. Just like, I guess they took the LOD model and copied it over here. Well, we're not allowed to go over there. Let's go ahead and turn this off. This is, amusingly enough, just also the false idol. And she is T-posing for dominance. You know, for everything that happened, I'm amazed he only got hit by 2 arrows. Well, let's head up here. Even more gargoyles just waiting around. A little bit you can fall off of there. Here we've got very religious imagery. Like some wise men and a saint of some sort. I've never really thought about it. I'm curious if there's like a clear similarity between this outfit and Astraya's. Very cool art. And then also, I guess, a symbol of the kingdom, or religion, perhaps. And here's just a little guy. Little guy. It's probably his birthday.
What do you want? I am a humble servant. I do not wish to interfere. I won't cause you trouble. I won't.
All right.
I won't.
Chat, do we believe him? I think that he's not going to cause any problems, right? He seems like he's fine. He seems like he's all on the up and up. I don't think that there's anything to worry about if we leave this. Oh no! I accidentally attacked twice and murdered him. Well, can't be helped. That it was an accident. You can't blame me for it. My finger slipped and then slipped again in the exact same way. And here we have a different friend. You enjoying yourself down there? Never looked at this one. Oh, that's right. Ow. Well, that hurt a lot. And I don't really have much healing left. So, I'm gonna hope that this goes well. Can you stop that? Not a very daring strategy, but you know, Ishin would approve. Alright, now that's clever. Except for the fact that, okay, fair point to you. You lulled us into a false sense of security there. Let's see. I guess we're using a full moon grass. Alright, there was another staircase that I didn't go up. That I don't remember what is up there. Kind of relaxing to go up the spiral staircase. Another door. I guess just to be safe, let's go ahead and... I don't think we're using those. Late moon and... last little crescent moon. Silver catalyst. How very helpful. I think we'd benefit a lot from a silver catalyst. Yep. Someone said, how does emulating even work? It's a program called RPC S3. And you have to dump your own copy of Demon Souls to use it. You know, you have to. It has to be your copy. There's no... It has to be. Legally speaking, it has to be your copy. So, as you know, this is my copy that I dumped from my modded PS3, which I did legally, naturally. And then it kind of just runs it, you know, as if it were a game. Like, as if it were just any other program on your computer. To my understanding, it's sort of, like, it's emulation, in that it is building an environment within your PC that is pretending to be a PS3. And then, within that environment, it's able to run the game, because as far as everything's concerned, it is just running it the same way that a PS3 would run. And you just put the files in, and that's how it goes. Let's take a look at our friend here. No thoughts. Head empty. He's got little markings that, I guess are like veins of demonic influence or something. He's got a cool book. And also, a very cool outfit. I've never really, looked at the inner lining of, her cape. That's neat. That is a cool looking pattern. It's got some sort of wax thing. I don't actually know what this is supposed to be. I'd be curious to know what it is, labeled in her materials. Little jewelry on her hair and earrings. Just a very nice design. I like her a lot. Hey guys, how's it going? That voice is reviving the idol. I don't hear any voice. Ow. Whoops. Ow. Sorry, that guy. Let's see. Let me lock on to the idol. Thank you. Alright, so there's 3 of them now. You can tell which one is the real one by the strength of the projectile that it's firing. This is very much another one that is like very ponderous and slow in a fight. The other tell is whether or not they have a health bar. Ow. Ah. Let's see, 4 of them now. And that's the real one. Oh, there you are. This has been a bit of a war of attrition, more than like a battle. This is the weight of the entire level, eating all of my resources, bearing down on me in this moment. Let's see. Is it you? Nope. All right. Ow. Okay, I don't really have room to make mistakes now. It's getting very close. Oh, no. Oh, and that's so rough because I don't have any healing left. And I'm all the way back here. Demon Souls is very brutal. Honestly. I still had a healing. What was I doing? Why did I just let that happen? Oh well. I don't know why. When I said that I don't have any room for mistakes left, for some reason I've thought to myself that I didn't have any healing. Can't really afford to just take random hits right now. I don't remember
with your
you sell anything. Some crescent moon grass.
No int I can tell.
I guess let's go ahead and buy some of them.
I can...
That ought to be enough for now.
You come back alive.
Alright. That'll at least, like, get us through most of it. It's a little rough in that, Latria is not a level that is, particularly good for trying to sprint through. Oh no. Well. What? All right. That is, like, one of the interesting trade-offs of Demon Souls is that, like, the bosses are not very intense, but you are fighting the entire level. That guy kind of startled me. Am I even going the right direction? I think that I'm not. Oh, that's right. Yeah, completely lost track of it for a second there. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. Up from here, and then out. It doesn't help when your sense of direction is not great. That's a little hardcore, just to get past some boxes. Alright, and then you can get a bit more from our friend here. By a bit more, I mean one.
Thank you. Now I can...
Oh, come on. Nope. Well, sorry, friend. The lock-on figured that I wanted to kill you. So let's go ahead and at least get one more.
Oh. Thank you. Now...
Hmm. Is it just me or is chat not moved at all in a while? Almost back. I'm gonna take a second to refresh the chat window because it kind of looks like it has stopped. Either that or things have just gotten a little sleepy in there. I go offline at some point. Okay. Seeing something now, but it's getting weird. Well, I've never had technical difficulties on the stream before, so this is interesting. I don't know if like YouTube itself is having problems or my connection to it. Well, I'm feeling very self-conscious about this, that it is not wanting to work. Oh, I think we're back. So, the problem is that, YouTube hit me with a, like, in the middle of the stream, YouTube hit me with a, we need to verify that it's you. Like, I'm actively streaming, and they interrupt me to do some security nonsense that I don't know why they're doing it. But, yeah, I can see it again now. Alright. Thank you for the super chat, AJ the one who is many. Graceless tarnished from Morgod. Well, that is very annoying that happened. Oh, and a super chat from Onward Goes the Drifter. Gotta head out, but thanks for another stream. Here's maybe enough for a Mountain Dew or something. I appreciate it. Well, I'm sorry that, I didn't notice that sooner. Well, I was just like, oh, okay. People are just, like, relaxing in Latria, I guess. And then, no, it was YouTube actively sabotaging me. Well, back to the fight. Alright, well, did you enjoy your unsupervised time, Chad? Did you cause any problems? Did you get up to any trouble while I was away? What? What was that? Okay, it's you. Alright, so there's one there. Whoop. Oh, I should probably secure my souls at some point. Ow. Ow. Going a lot faster, trying to be a little more bold about it. Alright. Not you. I think not you either. Oh, it is you. Well, that's useful. Ow. Thank you for the super chat, Lauren Martinez. you think you'll play Code Vein or its sequel eventually, it's an option. It's not one that I was like super eager to try out, and have not had people like strongly recommending it either. Alright, that'll do it. Oh no. Well, I tried to get the item behind the altar real quick, but we're getting kidnapped instead. Well, see you later, friends. I haven't been reading the souls. Probably should, because they're fun. The soul of the demon Phalanx grants the holder. Oh wait, they're not fun. Never mind. I've forgotten that this is how it is with demon souls. They're all very self-explanatory. Well, now we should be able to afford few levels.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not? Then touch the demon. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be
Let's get this up a bit.
So the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Yeah, something like that.
Art thou done? May thine strength help the world be mended.
We're working on it.
It's simple. In trade with your... Do come back.
Are you here to face the demons?
We missed this guy before.
Please free Sage Frake the Visionary from the Dungeon of Latria. I will help you however I can. I can teach you elementary spells. Sage Frake is a gleaming hope for humankind, but I have not the power to save him alone.
Well, for now.
Frake is a great sage who systemized the magic of the soul arts to make it possible for human imitation. By observing the state of Boletaria and the demons within it, he's likely to pave the way for greater things. All the more reason that I must meet Frake as soon as possible. I see. Suit yourself. Just ensure that you rescue Sage Frake as quickly as possible.
Question is, am I up for another one? I think that at the moment, sadly kind of not. The whole, like, hiccup with YouTube kind of really took me out of the moment. And all of a sudden I'm, like, feeling the fatigue a little bit. Well, I think that'll be it for now, but this will be, you know, an ongoing thing. I'm planning to make my way back through the series in general. And I figured, of course, you know, may as well start where it all began. But I'll be back with more Demon Souls later. Probably Thursday. I'm not sure if I should try to go back to 3 a week or just leave it at this for now. But if not Tuesday, definitely Thursday. So, thank you all for dropping by, and I hope you enjoy this and future streams in the series. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Bye bye.